Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. At this time, please rise for the playing of our national anthem. And there they go. Smooth operation, sent hard from the far outside. Busting the rules is second. Internet of Things makes a move for that spot up the inside. Internet of Things now works into the two path. Going to go try to force the hand of Smooth Operation. Chicken Wilbur second last. This Cat Can Fly is the last to five. On the front end, Smooth Operation easily crossing over to the rail. Internet of Things easily establishing second. Busting the rules, bides his time in no hurry from third. Chicken Wilbur has the fourth spot. This Cat Can Fly is 6 lengths off the lead. 24 3/5 for Smooth Operation. He's the leader to the 5-8. Smooth Operation better than 2. Internet of Things is following very intently. Busting the rules still in the third spot. Little more than 3 off the lead. About a length and a half to Chicken Wilbur from the outside. And this Cat Can Fly advancing along the rail. 49 seconds. Smooth Operation and Oscar Gomez with a comfortable lead heading into the turn. 3 lengths from Busting the Rules outside of Internet of Things. Chicken Wilbur to the extreme outside, and this Cat Can Fly is still the last of the quintet. And Smooth Operation has made every pole a winning one. He leads by more than a length to Busting the Rules, who gets closer. Busting the Rules really traveling well enough to the outside of Smooth Operation. Smooth Operation turns for home with the lead. Busting the Rules is challenging to the outside. The others have a lot of work to do. Internet of Things, Chicken Wilbur, and this Cat Can Fly. Smooth Operation still with something left. Beautifully managed by Oscar Gomez. He leads by more than a length at the 16th. Busting the Rules giving his best, trying to reel him in late. Smooth Operation in the opener. A wire to ready for the race. And there they go, and it's a very awkward start for Mansour. Mansour way out of it. Tendency is showing good speed. Baseball and Bourbon is there, so too is a Corporate Raider. Prank Call wants to go from the rail. Preferred Outcome, part of the 5 gunning for the top spot. Money Meister, he's about 9 lengths from his stablemate Corporate Raider, who pokes his head in front, and Mansour made a mess of the start. He's way out of it. Corporate Raider on this class drop. He's the quickest of all. He's in command at the 3/8. Here's Preferred Outcome, pinning his ears and coming after Corporate Raider. Tendency is third. Baseball and Bourbon's fourth. Prank Calls back to fifth. Now 5.5 off the lead. It's a break of 7 to Money Meister. Another 7 back to Mansour. Preferred Outcome now comes away with the lead. To the inside is Corporate Raider. Baseball and Bourbon's beginning to close. Preferred Outcome getting first run on Baseball and Bourbon. Corporate Raider tries to stay on from the inside, then Tendency and Money Meister. It's Preferred Outcome. Preferred Outcome with the lead at the 16th, and he's holding Baseball and Bourbon at bay. Preferred Outcome will prevail. 7th career score. Preferred 6 early double $49.80. 5-5 consolation version of the early double $13. Number 3 Baseball and Bourbon was sent off at Phillies. And there they go. Fast Fran is showing good speed. Miss Circular Gal's up close. Allure Fortune from the inside. Twice Smitten from the top shelf. Crazy Delights, the last of 5. Fast Fran a little quicker than Miss Circular Gal and Allure Fortune from the inside post. Twice Smitten has the 4th position. She gets a nice tracking trip. 2.5 off the 3 leaders and about 2 lengths in front of Crazy Delight. It's a good opening quarter of 22 1/5 from Fast Fran. Getting over to the 2 path. Miss Circular Gal was in tight. Allure Fortune from the rail. Here's Twice Smitten. She's been getting the run of the race. Can she take advantage? 3rd. 2.5 off the lead at the quarter pole. Crazy Delights at the back. Allure Fortune now pokes her head in front. Fast Fran gives way. Twice Smitten tries to commence her bid to the outside. Allure Fortune turns for home with the lead. Twice Smitten got the trip. Can she take advantage? Allure Fortune with a length lead. Twice Smitten's trying to close. Crazy Delight's beginning her bid to the extreme outside. Allure Fortune still with something in the tank. Allure Fortune with the lead. Give her 2 in a row. Allure Fortune. From Twice Smitten, Crazy Delight, and Miss Circular Gal finished 4. 1-5 exact to $17.40. 1-5-2 trifecta $21.37. Dollar Super 1-5-2-3-9. And there they go. Wild North away in last. Grandarella fires out to the lead. Hope I Can's up close from the inside. Smart Broad comes away in 3rd. Wild North guided to the outside is 4th, and the early trailer is Impress the Professor. Hope I Can will pick up the pace. In 2nd is Grandarella, and Smart Broad is 3rd. She's close enough to the action, flanked by Wild North. Impress the Professor is a little more than 4 lengths off the lead. Hope I Can and Michael Davila Jr. trying to slow the tempo down, flanked by Grandarella. Smart Broad 3 wide. Wild North 4 deep entering the backstretch. Impress the Professor at the tail, more than 5 lengths off the lead. Soft opening quarter, 25 2/5. A good job by Michael Davila Jr. rationing the speed of Hope I Can, a length advantage. Smart Broad and Oscar Gomez recognize the soft pace they need to go now after Hope I Can. Grandarella's back to 3rd, then Wild North. Impress the Professor at the mercy of this soft pace as the top 2 are threatening to skip Claire. 50 4/5, an even flow for Hope I Can. Smart Broad gets within a neck to the outside. Grandarella 3.5 off the lead, a length to Wild North, and almost 5 to Impress the Professor. Hope I Can has not relinquished her lead just yet. Smart Broad with a 1/4 mile to wear her down, and Wild North is trying to close in. Then Grandarella and Impress the Professor. Here's Smart Broad up to the front. Smart Broad gets the lead, puts away Hope I Can. Wild North is 3rd. She'll make a move for 2nd. Then go to Grandarella. But it's Smart Broad, too good on the class drop. Smart Broad, much the best, a double for Oscar Gomez. Wild North 2nd, Hope I Can 3rd, 4th is tight. 308. And there they go. Pretty good start for all 6. Who's going to make the pace? Paint the Edges, as expected, in the 2-path. He picks it up from Cavensburg. Lightning Rob wants to be forwardly placed. Bahamian Park strides into a shared 3rd spot. He's to the far outside. Actually, farther out is the favorite, You've Got Mail. Jerry's Junkyard in behind the leading group. So it is Paint the Edges, establishing a pretty soft pace. Sprinter on the stretch out, making the pace as expected. There's You've Got Mail and jockey John Davila Jr. recognizing the soft flow, getting into 2nd, staying close to Paint the Edges. Lightning Rob is 3rd with the Blue Silks, flanked by Bahamian Park. Cavensburg pink-colored silks along the inside, and Jerry's Junkyards, the last of all, and he's a little less than 7 lengths off the lead. 24 4/5 on the front end, Paint the Edges and Oscar Gomez. Oscar with a hot hand this afternoon, looking for a riding triple. 2-length advantage to You've Got Mail, clearly 2nd. Lightning Rob to the far outside is 3rd. Cavensburg makes a move for that spot, trying to advance up the rail. Jerry's Junkyard follows in its footsteps, riding the rail into 5th. Bahamian Park relegated to the rear. A soft pace for Paint the Edges. Step up and get some of him. Paint the Edges, 5-length advantage. Cavensburg 2nd with Lightning Rob. You've Got Mail is backpedaling. Jerry's Junkyard makes a move for 4th. Paint the Edges has the lead. He's gradually coming back to his rivals despite the soft pace. And there's Lightning Rob on the attack, and Cavensburg up the inside. Paint the Edges at the 8th pole, clings to the lead, surrounded. Lightning Rob to his outside, Cavensburg to his inside. Lightning Rob, Paint the Edges trying to counter. Lightning Rob going the best. Lightning Rob, front and center. Second and third tight, Paint the Edges and Cavensburg. Jerry's Junkyard fourth. Race winner Allure Fortune. Race 5 is in the books, officially 3-1-2-4. Big exact at $264, the trifecta $120. And there they go. Traipse and Utopia hopped at the start. Troll Crossing is out for the lead, and Kabuki's up close from second. Troll Crossing making the pace. Traipse and Utopia third, then Trapper Jane and Tuxedo Lemon is the last of 5. Troll Crossing, Kabuki now picking it up from her outside. Kabuki has the lead from Troll Crossing. Traipse and Utopia third, Trapper Jane fourth, Tuxedo Lemon is the last of 5, and it's about 5 lengths from first to last. Kabuki and Joel Cruz established the lead to the backstretch. Troll Crossing conceded the lead. She's back to second. Traipse and Utopia third, saving ground. Trapper Jane still in the 4th spot, and Tuxedo Lemon still 5 lengths off the lead. Really no change in the pattern, with the exception of Troll Crossing breaking on top, and then Kabuki getting the lead past the 7/8. Kabuki makes the pace up the backstretch run. The advantage is nearly 3 lengths to Troll Crossing. Traipse and Utopia from the rail. Tuxedo Lemon's now into the 4th position, and Trapper Jane's at the back. So they race to the 3/8, and Kabuki tries to give them the slip, opens up better than 4. Troll Crossing tries to re-rally. Tuxedo Lemon now in the clear, and she's finding her stride. She is under some pressure. She's making a move for second. Kabuki the one to catch. Kabuki with a good-looking lead at the quarter pole. Tuxedo Lemon's into second. Troll Crossing's back to third. Then Trapper Jane and Traipse and Utopia. Kabuki at 1-4, the one to gun down. 3/16 from the line, a 3.5 length advantage. Tuxedo Lemon is chasing. She has established second. And third is Troll Crossing. Kabuki still at the lead at the 16. Tuxedo Lemon trying to get to her, but it's Kabuki. Kabuki's 13th career score. Tuxedo Lemon second best. Troll Crossing third. Trapper Jane fourth. Then Traipse and Utopia. Super $28. 3-2 double, $26. 5-3-2 pick 3, $15. 5-3-5 consolation pick. Ready for the race. And there they go. First Homestead and Super Garner away quickly. Super Garner picking it up. High Command comes away running in third, then Mr. Pete. No Entiendo. Audience of 1 with the pink silks from the far outside. What a catch. Second last Cool Quartet. The last of 8. And it's the Charlestown Flash Super Garner making the pace 2 lengths to High Command outside of First Homestead. More than 3.5 to Mr. Pete all alone in 4th. Break of about 4 or 5 lengths to Audience of 1 with No Entiendo. 3 clear of What a Catch. 5 to Cool Quartet. 22 1/5. Super Garner the leader midway through the turn. 2.5 lengths. High Command wants a piece of them this afternoon, getting within a length and a half at the quarter pole. Mr. Pete begins to rev up. Here comes Mr. Pete firing into third. Super Garner turns for home with the lead. He's looking for 7 in a row and his 16th overall. He has 2 lengths to work with at the 8th pole. First Homestead wants to fight on. High Command's a little one-paced. Mr. Pete trying to pick them all up to the outside. Super Garner with the lead. Super Garner trying to get to the wire. Super Garner! What a racehorse! First Homestead. Bernard Dunham along with Paul Stenalanis. Bernard Dunham, the winning trader, winning jockey. Andre Worry of West Virginia bred by Patricia Anderson Shockey. It's official. We're all in there. And there they go. Frosty the Dragon away in last. Son of Darkness is showing good speed with Disco Dino. They hook up immediately. Unflappable Max is third. Then Imperio D from the top shelf. Candy Rock from the rail. San Juan Diego, 1 from the outside. Pink Cap covering Smooth Tails. 2.5 to Frosty the Dragon. And Anything Possible is the last of 9. And Son of Darkness ensures a good tempo. Board says 21 3. And he zips along with 3 lengths at the 3/8 from Disco Dino, who lets him run away. But Disco's in a good spot, so is his stablemate Unflappable Max. And they're trying to close in at the quarter pole. Break of 6 lengths to Smooth Tails with Candy Rock. Then Imperio D, who's got to pick it up with San Juan Diego. Frosty the Dragon's deep. Anything Possible beginning a bid from the inside. Son of Darkness went very quick. Here's Disco Dino and Unflappable Max. Son of Darkness, Disco Dino wearing him down. Unflappable Max is there. Anything Possible continues to close up the rail. Disco Dino and Unflappable Max. Anything Possible's rolling from the rail, but it's Disco Dino and his stablemate Unflappable Max. Big run. A 2-1 double, $11.60. 2-2-1 pick 3, $4.15. And there they go. Dixie Queen comes away in last. Walleye and Yes, Your Honor show good pace. Also there, Cat Glasses Kathy and Maybe a Rainbow. Virginia Doze wants to go from the far outside. Coffee Futures hustled for speed also amongst the early leaders. The two laggers are Dixie Queen and Spring Frost. So there is pace on in the nightcap. Cat Glasses Kathy emerges as the quickest. Here's her stablemate Virginia Doze. Maybe a Rainbow had to check. Walleye from the rail. Coffee Futures in the clear, vying for third. Yes, Your Honor is second last. 7 off the 2 leaders. The 2 stablemates. Break of about 2 lengths to Spring Frost with Dixie Queen. Cat Glasses Kathy hounded by stablemate Virginia Doze. Coffee Futures trying to close in and post a big upset in the nightcap. From the rail is Maybe a Rainbow. And farther out is Spring Frost. It's Cat Glasses Kathy. Here's Maybe a Rainbow up the fence. Also closing in Spring Frost, Dixie Queen, and Coffee Futures. Maybe a Rainbow. Dixie Queen weaving her way in and out of traffic. Far outside is Spring Frost. Maybe a Rainbow and Spring Frost. They hit the wire together. A pleasant good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack, our Monday opener in about 43 minutes at 1:10. 8 races, fast racetrack. Here are the changes. In the opener, scratch number 1, Lohengrin 2. Number 1, Lohengrin 2. Scratch from the Monday opener with the scratch, no show, no trifecta, no superfecta wagering. Race 1 will start the early double, the early pick 3, and the early pick 4. Second race is clear of change, so too is the third. Races 2 and 3 both clear of change. Race 3 will start our Monday pick 6. Our carryover a little more than $3,700. Fourth race will begin the pick 5. Kevin Navarro, new jockey number 2, Miss Fifth Avenue. Fourth race, jockey change number 2, Miss Fifth Avenue, new jockey Kevin Navarro. Fifth race will start the late pick 4. In race 5, a jockey change number 6, Passion Police, new jockey Michael Davila Jr. Race 5, number 6, Passion Police, new jockey Michael Davila Jr. All right, on to race 6, which will start the late pick 3. Scratch 1 and 9, Remarkable Silver and Dream Still Wild. 1 Remarkable Silver and 9 Dream Still Wild, both scratch from the 6th. And overweight number 8, I Will Be First, 2 pounds over. 7th race will begin the late daily double. Jockey change 4, Dr. Ruthless, new jockey Wilfredo Rohina. Wilfredo Rohina, new jockey number 4, Dr. Ruthless in the 7th. And in the nightcap, scratch the 1, E. Molinari and the 4, Don Martin. Number 1, E. Molinari, part of the entry, and the 4, Don Martin, both scratch from the nightcap. Jockey change 5, Stormy New York, new jockey Jose Baez. 5, Stormy New York in the nightcap, make the jockey Jose Baez. Number 3, Gerhardt, recently raced with no blinkers again this afternoon. And number 6, Never Evolved, should be listed as a gelding. Quite a few changes on the Monday card. We'll start the day in about 40 minutes at 1:10. Up next, Dave Mattice with his analysis of today's program.
I'm David Tice here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Happy day after July 4th, still seen as a holiday because, of course, July 4th was yesterday. Hope everybody's enjoying their holiday weekend. I think fireworks are going on everywhere around my house and around the area. Certainly everybody having a pretty good time, with the exception of my dog, of course. But hope everybody's enjoying it. I think it's going to be some hot weather today. Maybe we could play a few races and then hit the pool or hit the beach or hit the lake tonight. Certainly a day to make some money and then enjoy the weather. We are running Monday through Wednesday this week as we continue that schedule throughout the summer. So, of course, Tuesday 110 post, Wednesday 210 post, or 110 post. And we do have an upcoming stake. Not too far off is our big race day. We got the $150,000 New York Derby and the $75,000 New York Oaks. That takes place on July 19th. So just a couple weeks away is a couple of our biggest stakes races of the season. Something to look forward to. I'm interested to see who will come for those races. Got some pretty good New York breds running against Open Company this year. Let's look at today's card. No try, no super, and no show wagering in the first. We did lose Lohengrin 2 and left with 4 betting interest in this race. You still have the pick 4 beginning in the first because we have an 8-race card, as well as Daily Double and pick 3 exacta. So good race as far as quality. You got PJ Advantage. A couple years ago, this horse was up for Horse of the Year. I think Tribeca won it back in 2019. But this one and stablemate Saratoga Giro were going pretty well that season. They ran 1-2 in the Barker. Of course, this one had a little bit of a fitness edge in that race, but certainly showed a lot of talent over the last couple seasons. But away from the races quite some time, though, since February. Does show a bull at work since then, so could be any kind in here. Always dangerous. And the positive sign is Lohengrin 2 was entered in scratch. It's usually a good sign for the other one in these short fields. Running with Scissors, one advantage that Running with Scissors has over all the rivals in here, even the scratch rival, is it's the only horse in the field that's run in 2021. And, you know, that's February of 2020 that PG Advantage has been off. The other two have been off since October. That should be a big fitness edge for Running with Scissors. Also, has a good chance to make the lead in here with a scratch of Lohengrin 2. One thing that helped was, I mean, Lohengrin 2 is helping PJ Advantage for the race, but that one scratching could make Running with Scissors the speed of the race. And that could be an advantage here as well. And the fitness and the tactical edge should give Running with Scissors a good chance to win here. Now, it depends on where PJ Advantage is. I mean, that's a long time away from the races. This horse has been off not February of 2021, but February of 2020. But does show some good works. It has a lot of talent. Remember, won the Barker. Had a pretty good 3-year-old and 4-year-old season, too. So I would not be surprised if this one stepped up and won. But it's been away for a while. Sam May's been off since October. Has stepped up and run some good times in the past, running against some good allowance competition. Likes this racetrack. Has had 6 wins here at Finger Lakes, all 6 wins here at Finger Lakes, despite running it in New York as well. And does like this distance. 4 of 5 at 5.5 furlongs might be Samay's distance. I'm going to go the 5-3-4. Only a few horses left in there, but a competitive race. But again, the tactical edge, I think, going to the horse that's been running and Running with Scissors. All right, second race, a 5,000 claimer, never won 3 condition, going 5.5 furlongs. Very competitive race is the second. Yeah, I mean, it's tough to really separate a few of these, but, you know, Seaport Storm ran on closing day last year, and, yeah, was low in speed that day, but still went pretty quick and kept going. That was in the mud, but did win on a fast racetrack to break his main for 5,000. She's back in for 5,000, shows some good works. In the barn of Chris Engelhard, going from Conway to Engelhard, you got 2 good trainers there. And Seaport Storm might have an edge as just being better than this field. This $5,000 field, probably not as good as a couple of the $5,000 fields that this horse was running against at the end of last year. So I'm going to take a shot. I mean, the horse has been off a layoff since October, but the works are good. and this horse might be a little bit better. 4-1 morning line, take a shot. Modern Steel, I mean, this horse broke her maiden for 5,000, and she's going good. I mean, she won a 2 lifetime, stepped up slightly, but it was a good field. That $7,500 field that she faced was a legitimate $7,500 field. I mean, Let's Maja came back and won on the drop to 5,000. Saloon Girl, I think, stepped up to 12.5 after that, and Don't Eat the Apple is a multiple winner this year. So that's a good race, that $7,500 race. Again, and then did run into Let's Maja in that $5,000 race last time. And that one did have a tactical edge because there was no other speed in the race. I mean, that horse just kept going. Nobody really ran with that horse, controlled the pace, and was better anyway. So Modern Steel, easier field today, should be right there again. And Selmy, 6-1 morning line, yes, did have an edge in that 12.5 race when there was no speed. I mean, that is why she beat that field. It was a tougher field, but sometimes lone speed overcomes other horses' talents. But this horse is pretty good at 5,000. You look at the pass. I mean, this horse broke her maiden against maiden special weights. She won at 12.5, again, with a tactical edge, but that Becca's Wish is no slouch that she was able to beat. Way over her head last time against a tough allowance field, but takes a big plunge in value down to 5,000 today, and could be an upset chance for long shot Ed Babcock. Got to respect Anselmi on the drop. Hearts and Flowers might get a little overbet in here. I mean, she did win her last race convincingly, but she beat a soft field where there was no speed, and it was a short, slow field. One positive thing you could say is Spring Frost pulled off a huge upset in the last race on Wednesday when we were last here for live racing. By the way, congratulations to Neftali Perez and Roberto Lopez pulling off that big upset in the last. The horse was legitimate in that spot. Probably with the low-profile connections, that horse went off a huge price and pulled it off. So congratulations to them with that victory. Neftali doesn't ride a lot. He's already got 2 wins in the 2021 season. So, but that race does make Hearts and Flowers look a little better, considering the second-place horse did well. So I'm going to use Hearts and Flowers here. 4, 5, 3, 2. All right, third race. 5,000 claimer going a distance of 1.70 miles. Yeah, it's tough to go against the favorite. She might get softened up with Thanks for Last Night. Does get out there and is aggressive going to the lead. Up just in time, might have to play presser after she faded at Parks, but those are better races at Parks. Yeah, they're 4 lifetime races, but they're 7,500. This is softer, dropping to 5,000. She's the horse to beat. There is some vulnerability if she is out there with the pace and they go relatively decent fractions. A couple of them might have a shot in here. Y'all Come Now is an interesting horse in here, and I say that because I don't know who was betting this horse last time, but she was taking a lot of money. I mean, it was only a 5-horse field, but she was taking a lot more money than you'd expect her to take in a race where it looked like she had absolutely no chance. She was up in class from 5,000. You had Big Sin in there, who was pretty much the main speed, and Whispering Rose was in there as well. And here you got Y'all Come Now, who ran a distant third for 5,000 against those allowance horses, getting bet. I mean, she was something like 7-2, 4-1 for most of the time before going up to 6-1 at post time. So she was taking a lot of money. And you know what? She did run well for 5,000 off the layoff when she broke poorly and still ran that third. So she could be a little bit of a sleeper in here, and I'm going to use her for second. Yeah, that was an impossible spot last time. Holy Mosley, I'll use for third, stretching out. Looks like she does want more distance. She ran primarily long earlier in the year. Last time, I mean, she just ran into No Stone Unturned, who could be pretty tough on the front end against 5,000 claimers. That horse is too good for 5,000. Kind of a 4th streak for Holy Mosley, so I got her third here. Maybe I should put her for 4th. But this is an easier field. Peggy Sue got some route experience last time stretching out and didn't run all that bad. Ran behind Y'all Come Now, Kabuki chilling with friends. They both came out of that race to win. So it turns out to be a good race. Maybe more of a positive for y'all come now as well. But at least Peggy Sue got that route experience, and she could be tougher today. All right. Fourth race. We start the pick 5. Remember, the pick 6 starts in the third. Almost $4,000 is the carryover for that one. This one's a 50-cent minimum wager for the pick 5. You got Kevin Navarro on the 2, Ms. Fifth Avenue. I think Starship Prankster might have an edge here. A little concerned about the pace. There isn't a lot of speed in here, and Starship Prankster doesn't have a lot of speed, so she's going to need something to close after. Maybe she'll be up closer than normal, but those Tampa races are better than the horses she'll run against here, and she at least ran well against a soft $5,000 field last time, but then you look at these 5,000s, it's not much better. So it looks like from the rail, she could have an advantage over these. She's probably better than this field, but it's a question of pace. Just because you're a little bit better than the rest of them doesn't mean you're going to win if you don't have a lot of speed, and that might be what she'll have to overcome a little bit here. But I got her on top. Eilish might be able to get first run on Starship Prankster. She has a little bit more speed than that one, and the break kind of did her in. I mean, she did break poorly in that last race. May not have beaten Yes, Your Honor anyway with a better break, but would have made it a lot closer. The New York form's not that good, but she got the feel of the track last time, and another easy field dropping slightly to 5,000. If she breaks better, she should be right there. The 7, Bella Bay, is questionable at the distance, especially in a race that doesn't have a lot of speed, because she turns way back in distance after running routes in all 4 of her career starts. So 6 furlongs is a little bit of a concern for Bella Bay, but you know what? This trainer has been winning at a very high percentage, so it wouldn't be a surprise. And those races are better than these horses, so it may not matter with the distance. Again, another one you got to be a little concerned about the pace, though, because it's a race lacking in speed. So I'm kind of looking at it, who's the speed of the race? Maybe Eilish run, or JC the Destroyer, they break better. But I think it might be Rip By You. Rip By You did flash some speed in a race at Penn National. Now, this horse has got not very good form to be nice. But when you come here against easier competition and you're the speed of the race and you break well, could be an upset chance. It's a reach if you like this one to win, but it's not a reach to put this horse in the number if she's able to get the lead in a paceless field. You talked about all the other ones. They got to overcome that pace. Rip By You might be the speed in here. 1-6-7-3 in race number 4. All right, 5th race. 5,000 claimer going a distance of 5.5 furlongs. Michael DeVilla is on the 6, Passion Police. Yeah, Golden Galaxy Girl was a beaten favorite, a little disappointing last time, but that was, she was overbet to begin with, but it was her first start off of the layoff. It's not a good sign that she comes out of jail for the same price off of the claim, but she gets a feel that she should be able to handle on her best, but there are some question marks. Again, she was a beaten favorite last time. Not only beaten favorite, she finished off the board, but you got to think that she's the horse to beat here. But again, the concern is coming out of jail for 5,000. They didn't even try her for a higher price, but could be able to win here. Now, question again is pace for a horse, Oh My Golly, Ms. Molly. She's not bad at 5.5, though, which is surprising with her running style. Maybe she's got that one punch at the end trying to make a late run. And she did last time, and that's a good sign that her first start off the layoff, she ran well. She just missed in that race against a decent field. I mean, Soxy Ruby doesn't usually win much, so you kind of had a hanger out there, but Soxy Ruby overcoming bad start, snuck up the rail. And oh my golly, Ms. Molly, maybe she needed the race a little bit, and she'll run better today. The question's going to be pace in this race, without question. Grass Miss looks like the speed, but you never know with I'm a Good Looker. I mean, I'm a Good Looker, she always gets a lead in routes, and she tries for the lead in sprints. She's not as fast as she used to be as of last year. This is her first start off the layoff. A lot of times she needs a race or two to get going at age 9, but she does show a bull at work back in June. So maybe, I mean, you're talking about a 19-time winner. Not sure what that horse is going to do, how much speed she's going to have. But that could be the key for Oh My Golly Miss Molly. Also the key for a horse like Grass Miss, who had absolutely no excuse last time, except for maybe Chilling with Friends was the better horse. But she should have had a little more resistance than what she did as the lone speed. But one thing you say is she shortens up to 5.5. If she can beat I'm a Good Looker to the lead and break well, you know, maybe she'll run better third start off the layoff. And maybe she didn't like the track a little bit in the slop. Trying to make excuses for her, but she was absolutely lone speed and had no resistance for Chilling with Friends last time. But Chilling with Friends would beat this field. No question. The 7 French Curler is always there, especially at 5,000. She dropped to 5 last time and ran a decent 4th in that Chilling with Friends Grass Miss race. And you can make the excuse for that. Grass Miss was lone speed, and she was unable to close. It's just that Chilling with Friends was much better. Got to think that she's going to make the Super again against these. 4, 5, 3, 7. 6th race, Scratch the 1, Remarkable Silver. A little bit of a relief because I didn't know if that horse could run on dirt or not. That was the big question with that one. Dream Still Wild is kind of a key scratch in this race because of the pace scenario. Not a lot of speed in this route race. You got to figure a horse like Hot Possibility might get the lead in, might get a clear lead in here. We'll see. I mean, the logical horse is Big Boss Lady, but she's been off a long time. I'm going to still lean towards her on top just because of the field isn't that strong and she's been running against better. But she hasn't raced since February, and now she's attempting a route. The good thing is she does show good works for her first Finger Lakes start trying this route race. And it wasn't that long ago that she raced back in February. Well, it's a little ways. Last couple starts aren't as good, but you go back to a few starts back at Tampa when she ran second, that's good enough to beat this field. Same thing could be said for Big Red Girl, for Charlton Baker. Has some New York form, broke her maiden for $25,000. We've seen a lot of the horses break their maiden in the New York bred $25,000 and end up here, a lot of them running for $5,000. Yeah, didn't show anything in that allowance race last time, so you got to kind of wonder where this horse is at right now. But the big thing is the drop to 5,000. That's a significant drop, and it's got to be considered. But you don't. I mean, this horse could win or get nothing. It's that type of horse in race number 6, and that's the horse that's the favorite morning line. Yeah, Catskill Rivers, an interesting thing. You go back to that race when she broke her maiden. I believe that was the slowest time winner of the year is Catskill Rivers. I think that was the slowest time for the distance. We've had a couple 150s and 149s, but that was one of the, if not the slowest time of the year, one of the slowest times. Now, when I do say that, they ran at 151 and change, but the thing about that race, the horse that was second, Miss Ross, that horse ran a little over a week ago, or about a week ago, and won by a pole against a similar maiden field. So, you know, maybe the time might be misleading. Maybe the track was a little slower for that race because the horse that ran second is going to make Catskill River look that much better. And you got to like the name Catskill because that's where I was born. Last race, the 2 Lifetime, yeah, she didn't run too well, but, you know, it was better field, first time against winners. And other than Big Boss Lady and Big Red Girl, you look at the rest of this field, there isn't much in here that this horse should be able to run third on her best. I'm gonna put her third. Hot Possibility, again, with the scratch, this horse might find herself on the front end and maybe a clear lead. How far she'll go, is she a win threat? Probably not. But she could land a share with that tactical edge if she's able to control the pace up front anyway. I'm going with a 2, 7, 4, 3. All right, 7th race of this 8-race card. It's a starter optional claimer, 10,000 the tag. The starter condition is for starting for 5,000 or less in 2000 or 2021. I'm going to go with the 5 Annie Rocks as my top choice. Just going to lean towards this horse. She is stretching out. I don't have a problem with this move, though. We've seen it a lot from Mike Ferraro that get a sprint in them and then they stretch out and win. It's happened over the years. I mean, you get used to it. I like the last race. I know it was a short field. It's only a 5-horse field. But Eyes on You was lone speed. With a scratch, ended up being the only one on the lead. And Annie Rocks, kind of off a step slow, made a move up the inside, and it still put some pressure on Eyes on You. Wasn't going to catch that horse the way the pace scenario was. That was a sloppy track as well. Now means business, stretching out today. And again, if Color Chart gets alone on the lead, might be up against it trying to catch that one. But I think she's better than these. Second start off the layoff, going a route, using her on top. I'm not joking, arrives from Parks. This one, a Florida bred, was claimed out of her last start in Parks. And it's got some good races down there. Eligible for the condition. Well, not eligible for the condition, so she's in for 10,000. And we've seen a lot of the horses that are put in here for 10,000. They haven't started for 5 or whatever, and they have a little bit of a class edge over the horses that have. I'm not joking. Looks like a good spot for her. The question's going to be the pace scenario. Color Chart looks like the speed of the race. Now, does Dr. Ruthless put the pressure on her early? She's definitely a better horse when she's allowed to get out there alone with the Villa aboard for My Purple Haze stable. Nobody runs with My Purple Haze stables early, and if they don't, Color Chart could be dangerous and control things on the lead. Now, Front Speed and the Rail have been pretty good, at least last week. Been some time between races. We'll see if this one can last. Kateri Empire, good effort last time against an easier starter field. Probably one of the easier exacta boxes you'll see all year. They look like those two in that race on paper. Ended up being so, but this horse was really overlooked at odds of 12-1. So definitely, if you were there for that wedding, you could have jumped right in and made some money off Kateri Empire. But definitely a top 3 or 4 threat here, even though it is a tougher field and different pace scenario. All right, last race, scratch part of entry, E. Molinari, and scratch the 4, Don Martin, who was my top choice, by the way. Got scratched out of here. Jose Baez aboard the 5, Stormy, New York. So with a scratch, I ended up, it's a tough race. A lot of question marks in the last. I did end up on Gearhart, going first time Lasix, making his second start, and his first start he did break poorly. Now, he did break poorly, but so did the winner. And the winner, yeah, he did break a little worse than the winner, but Tappin' Happy John overcame that and still won. It wasn't that strong of a field. I'm just thinking that Gearhart's going to improve off the race, and if he breaks sharper and improves with the Lasix, he's going to win last race, at least be there. You don't know what these firsters are going to do. It's a lot of question marks. Casper Joe woke up a little bit, but then you got to ask yourself, was it the off track? But because this horse has breeding for an off track, it may have liked the off going, plus got a perfect trip in there. Well, off of that race, if he repeats the performance, you got to think he's going to be right there again. I use him second. An interesting one at 12-1 morning line is the 8 Chappie's Breeze. This is a real gamble here because the last start was so bad, but had 3 starts at Gulfstream. Not bad. I mean, this horse isn't that badly beaten against those better competition. First start over the track, not good. Adds blinkers here. You know, not a lot of for the breeding. First fall of that dam. I mean, the breeding is more route than sprint. But against this field, if this horse wakes up a little bit with the blinkers and the slight drop in class, could make the number. Chappie's Breeze at odds of 12-1. And Anthony Ferraro's got 2 of them in here. You got Starship Oreo, first-time starter. And then you got Never Evolved, another one bred more for the route, is a $45,000 yearling. Only start was on a wet turf surface in New York. Now moves here to Finger Lakes, dropping big time in class. Another one that could be any kind and also could be a big price. I use Never Evolved for 4th. I'm going to go to 3, 1A, 8, 6 in today's last race. I hope everybody enjoyed their 4th of July weekend, as mentioned. Kind of a long July 4th weekend as we add this Monday to the 5th. We got some live racing with an 8-race card today. We continue live racing Monday through Wednesday this week. That means tomorrow is our next live day with a 110 first post. See you then.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a late scratch in the opener, number 4, Sam May. 4, Sam May, a late scratch. Now we have 2 scratches out of our Monday opener. No place and no show wagering, no exacta wagering, no trifecta, no superfecta wagering. Win wagering, the early double, the early pick 3, and the early pick 4. 1 and 4 both out of the opener. Race 1 on the Monday card, 5.5 furlongs, New York breds, 3-year-olds and up, third state bred allowance condition. Couple of scratches, 1 Lohengrin, 2 in the late scratch 4, Sam May. Win wagering, early daily double wagering, the pick 3, the early pick 3 that is, and the early pick 4. So no place and no show wagering, no exacta, trifecta, or superfecta wagering. Fast racetrack, 5 minutes until the opener, 8 race card. Just 3 horses in the opener. Big favorite right now, the 5 running with scissors at 1-9. Here's the field beginning with the 2. Hey, it's Enrico Palazzo and John Berrios. 3 is PJ Advantage with Oscar Gomez. And the overwhelming favorite, number 5, running with scissors, 1-9 with Andre Worry. 4 minutes until the opener. Three minutes, post time in 3 minutes. Less than 1 minute until the opener. It's post time for the Monday opener. Just a field of 3 arriving at the gate Big favorite, the 5, Running with Scissors at 1-4. 3, PJ Advantage, a 2-1 to the 2. Hey, it's Enrico Palazzo, 4-1 on the board. There is Hey, it's Enrico Palazzo. Next will be PJ Advantage. And Running with Scissors, the heavy favorite, and Andre Worry to the outside. Ready for the opener. And there they go. PJ Advantage away a little slowly. Hey, it's Enrico Palazzo vies for the top spot with the favorite Running with Scissors, and Running with Scissors will clear away. PJ Advantage away in third, now making a move for second from the outside. So it's Running with Scissors from the outside to the inside. 2 lengths to PJ Advantage, who broke in last but now has moved into the second spot. Hey, it's Enrico Palazzo. Broke aggressively. He's content to sit in third. 4 lengths from Running with Scissors. 3 furlongs to travel. Running with Scissors, a length and a half to PJ Advantage. Hey, it's Enrico Palazzo trying to close back in. 3.5 off the lead. 22 2/5 for Running with Scissors and Andre Worry, about a length and a half to PJ Advantage with Oscar Gomez. Hey, it's Enrico Palazzo and John Berrios at the back. 3/16 to travel. Running with Scissors still has the lead. It's a length and a half for 2 at the 8th pole. Hey, it's Enrico Palazzo moves into second. PJ Advantage is back to third. Running with Scissors, the big favorite, 3 lengths past the 16th. Running with Scissors, his 9th career victory. Hey, it's Enrico Palazzo second. PJ Advantage third. Five, 2, 3 in the opener. 5 Running with Scissors first. Second place 2. Hey, it's Enrico Palazzo. Third place 3. PJ Advantage. Running with Scissors covered the 5.5 furlongs in 1 minute 5 and 4/100ths. Race 1 is official. 5, 2, 3 on the board. Running with Scissors, $2.60 on the win. Ninth career victory, Running with Scissors. 5-year-old Bay Gelding by Congaree out of the dam Celesta. Owned and trained by Jeffrey Englehart. Winning jockey Andre Worry. New York bred by DB Dojo LLC. No changes. Race 2. Race 2 is in 25 minutes at 1:39.
no big surprises in race number 1 is Running with Scissors with a scratch of Sam May. Was only left with 3 horses, and Running with Scissors able to control the pace as the main speed from there. Andre Worry for owner-trainer Jeff Engelhardt, who's been winning at a better than 50% percentile with the horses he's sent in. He's got a few in today, too. 5,000 claimer going distance of 5.5, never won 3 condition for fillies and mares. Look at the board right now. Some early money for the 4 Seaport Storm. This was off a layoff. She's been off since October. And another one for the was in the late Dan Conway Jr.'s barn, and was running well for Dan, winning 2 of her 3 starts since arriving to Finger Lakes. She's got a bull at work since moving to the barn of Chris Engelhardt, and if she runs to last year's form, she should be very competitive in here, and she is getting a lot of early action at odds of even money. Hearts and Flowers, well, she took advantage of a slow pace. She was up close with that slow pace, took over, and in a much easier field, and she dominated them. That was after 2 straight second-place finishes, so she was knocking at the door. Now she moves to the next logical spot. She does have some room to improve off of the race, but she may need to against a little tougher field. She's at odds of 4-1. The 3-horse is Anselmi. She drops out of an allowance race all the way down to the bottom to face these 5,000s. And the drop alone makes this horse deserve a look. Now, she was running for 5 at Charlestown, but her Finger Lakes races have been against tougher. She's never seen 5,000, and she's been competitive against maiden special weights when she broke her maiden against maiden special weight competition. So she's in here at odds of 4-1, and maybe that's a good value for her. She deserves a look at 4-1, and she's definitely a top 3 threat at the reduced value. So about 12 minutes to post for the second. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double and Pick 3 starts in race number. We got about 12 minutes to post.
No changes. Race 2 on the track. Fillies and mares, 5.5 furlongs, 3-year-olds and up. Non-winners of 3 races. $5,000 claimers. Here they are. One party dress, Oscar Gomez. Next will be number 2, Hearts and Flowers with Luis Perez. Number 3, Anselmi, Emmanuel Di Diego. Here's the big favorite, number 4, Seaport Storm with John Davila Jr. She's even money. 5 is Modern's Deal with Michael Davila Jr. Next will be the 6, O'Dilly, Andre Worry looking to sweep the early double. And the 7 is Tracy's Girl with Rudy Ignacio. Our second race is in 5 minutes. Two minutes, post time in a couple of minutes. It's post time for the second race. 7 fillies and mares arriving at the starting gate. Number 4, Seaport Storm is the favorite at even money. Number 5, Modern Steel at 7-2. The 2, Hearts and Flowers at 4-1, and the 3, and Sell Me 9-2. Party Dress is the first one in with Hearts and Flowers and Sell Me. Here's the favorite, Seaport Storm. First start in 21 for the favorite, Seaport Storm. Next will be Modern Steel. And 2 to load, O'Dilly and Tracy's Girl. Here's O'Dilly. Tracy's Girl will be the last of 7. Ready for the fillies and mares. And Sell Me is in front of the starting gate. Andre Worries out of the saddle of O'Dilly. Great job by one of the assistant starters keeping a strong hold of Sell Me. Seaport Storm still the favorite. Now she's 6-5. Hearts and Flowers and Sell Me are both 3-1. And Sell Me remains in front of the starting gate, being led back around and will be reloaded once evaluated by our track veterinarian. Reloading and Sell Me. Let's try it again with the fillies and mares. And there they go. Seaport Storm is out for the lead, and Sell Me shows pace. So too does Tracy's Girl in Modern Steel. Party Dress wants to go from the rail. Seaport Storm is the quickest of all. The last 2 are Hearts and Flowers and O'Dilly. Seaport Storm on the comeback bid. She is fresh and she is fast, and she leads by 2 lengths. And Sell Me pursues with Tracy's Girl making a move for second. Party Dress is in a tight spot from the rail. She'll have to put on the brakes and check sharply, and now she's bolting. Modern Steel tries to advance. Hearts and Flowers is gaining ground along the rail, but she's 6 lengths off the lead. And towards the tail of the field races O'Dilly with Party Dress. So Seaport Storm is the one to beat. She leads, turning for home. Hearts and Flowers continues to progress pretty nicely along the inside. Seaport Storm 5 lengths to work with at the 8th pole. And Sell Me has the 2nd position, matching her. Hearts and Flowers. Modern Steel 4th to the outside. Seaport Storm ready on return. A powerful gate-to-wire winner. 2 in a row and 3 out of 4 dating back to last season. Heck of a race for second, and Sell Me second. Then Hearts and Flowers and Modern Steel checked in 4th. Running time on the board, 105 and 3/5. Number 4, Seaport Storm. Never in doubt. A good-looking gate-to-wire winner. It was a good race for second. And the photo sign is up on the board. Make sure to hold all tickets. There's the final running time. 1 minute 5 and 69 100ths. Second place, number 3, and Sell Me. Third place, number 2, Hearts and Flowers. Fourth place, number 5, Modern Steel. Second race is official. 4-3-2-5 on the board. Seaport Storm is a 4-year-old bay filly by Lee out of the Dam Royale Harbor, owned by Smart Choice Stable, winning trainer Chris Engelhardt, winning jockey John Davila Jr. Seaport Storm was bred in Kentucky by Jeff, Teresa, and Marilyn Little. Exacta $17.80, a trifecta $8.15, a dollar super $41. 5-4 early double $8.10. No changes in race 3. Race 3 will start our Monday pick 6, carry over a little more than $3,700. Changes in the pick 6. Race 4, number 2, Miss Fifth Avenue, make the jockey Kevin Navarro. Fifth race 6, Passion Police, make the jockey Michael Davila Jr. Race 6, scratches 1 and 9, Remarkable Silver and Dream Still Wild. 7th race 4, Dr. Ruthless, make the jockey Wilfredo Rohina. In the nightcap, scratches 1, E. Molinari, part of the entry, along with the 4, Don Martin. 5, Stormy New York, make the jockey Jose Baez. 3, Gerhardt, recently raced with no blinkers, and he is racing without blinkers again this afternoon. And 6, Never Evolved, should be listed as a gelding. Quite a few changes in the pick 6 sequence. Make sure to utilize the crawl, bottom of television monitors. Third race, the pick 6, in 23 minutes at 2:09.
13 minutes to post till race number 3, and no doubt about that one. Seaport Storm off the layoff, much the best in there. John Davila for trainer Chris Engelhart. Got the late money, went off at odds of 3-2, and won like a big favorite in there by over 7 lengths. The third race, a 5,000 claimer. This is a split condition, and fillies and mares now numbers have raced since a date or have not won 4 races. It does start our pick 6. It is a jackpot pick 6. If you're new to the track, it's a 20-cent minimum wager. If you hit all 6, you win, but if you are the only ticket that hits all 6, you get that whole jackpot pool, and you can be handsomely rewarded. There's already almost $4,000 in the pool before we even started, so it is worth taking a shot at our 20-cent jackpot pick 6. Now it starts here. The current favorite in this race is a short price favorite and up just in time. There are some vulnerabilities here. It is the first time at Finger Lakes for up just in time, but she does drop. She's been facing much tougher competition. She's got good early speed that she should be out there with the pace. Probably the 2, thanks for last night, would be the other one that may have some early speed. But this Pennsylvania bred, it's an odd spot for her, but she finds this easier spot than what she's been facing, and she does look like the horse to beat on paper. The one Y'all Come Now drops in class. She took some money in that allowance race, but she really didn't belong against those horses, and she wasn't competitive. But dropping back to 5,000 should make her competitive. She did have a trouble trip in her only start of the year at 5,000, so the move to the lower competition should certainly make her more competitive. The 4 Holy Mosey might appreciate the stretch out here. She's been running in these short sprints, and she's certainly bred to go longer, and she certainly looks like a horse that wants to go longer. So the extra distance should certainly help, and she had no chance last time against a runaway front speed winner in No Stone Unturned. Better chance today, and she could be a threat. So about 10 minutes to post for race number 3. Again, we start that jackpot pick 6 with this race. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double, and pick 3 is also available here.
No changes in today's third race, 1 mile and 70 yards. Fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, non-winners of a race. In the past year, non-winners of 4 races, $5,000 claimers. Our pick 6 starts here, carry over better than $3,700. Already more than $5,200 in the pool. Here's the field. Number 1, Y'all Come Now, Andre Worry looking for another winner on today's card. 3-1 second choice. Here's the 2, Thanks for Last Night with John Berrios. 3 up just in time, the big favorite at 1-2 with Harry Hernandez. Next will be the 4, Holy Mosey, Jackie Davis. 5 is Peggy Sue and Jose Baez, stablemate to the favorite, both conditioned by Mike Lasessi, and the 6 is Straw Hat with jockey Joel Cruz. 6 minutes until the pick 6. Three minutes, post time in 3 minutes. 3 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 minutes, post time in 3 minutes 2 minutes, post time in 2 minutes. 1 minute, post time in a minute. It's post time for the third race, the start of our Monday pick six. Carry over a little more than $3,700, a little more than $6,200 in the pool. Y'all come now and up just in time are both 8 to 5 on the board. Current favorite by $18 is the 3 up just in time. Y'all come now and thanks for last night are the first two into the gate. Here's the favorite up just in time. Next will be Holy Mosey. Now y'all come now is the favorite at 7 to 5 up just in time at 8 to 5. There's Peggy Sue, stablemate to up just in time, and Straw Hat for Pedro Rodriguez, the last of 6 to the outside. Ready for the Monday pick 6. And there they go. Holy Mosey broke outward. Peggy Sue got the worst of it. Up just in time has asked for speed with thanks for last night. They get acquainted early. Y'all come now third, then Holy Mosey, Straw Hat, and Peggy Sue's the last of all along the rail. There is pace on up front, thanks for last night, and up just in time they vie for the top spot. 5 lengths to Y'all Come Now, getting a nice trip from third. Another 2.5 to Peggy Sue, Holy Mosey, and Straw Hat 3 deep. Thanks for last night with a length advantage entering the backstretch. Up just in time sits in second. Y'all Come Now's getting closer from third. 24 3/5 the opening quarter. Y'all Come Now 3.5 off the lead at the 5/8. A length to Peggy Sue from the rail. Holy Mosey 1 from the outside. Black Silks, Yellow Cap. Straw Hat is the last of all. 4 deep with the Yellow Silks and Black Cap. So they continue along the backstretch run. Thanks for last night. 3 parts of a length to up just in time. Peggy Sue third. Y'all Come Now to her outside. Straw Hat the deepest on the track, covering Holy Mosey. They begin to bunch up. And thanks for last night still has the lead. Y'all Come Now makes her move into second. Up just in time is retreating badly. She is back to last. And thanks for last night is trying to spring the big upset. She's 48 to 1 and she has the lead. Peggy Sue now gets into the race. And there's Peggy Sue making a big move. And Peggy Sue's tackling thanks for last night. And Peggy Sue gets her head in front. Thanks for last night tries to stay on along the inside. Y'all Come Now is third. Thanks for last night's all heart this afternoon. Peggy Sue to the outside. Thanks for last night at 48 to 1. Peggy Sue with a nose in front near the wire. Peggy Sue. Peggy Sue wins the money at 8 to 1. Thanks for last night. 48 to 1. What an effort. Then Y'all Come Now and Straw Hat. Peggy Sue at 8 to 1. Thanks for last night at 48 to 1. What a finish to the third. 146 3/5 the time on the board. $146 73/100, the final time from the third. Results of the photo. Number 5, Peggy Sue first. Second place to the 2. Thanks for last night. Third place 1, Y'all Come Now. Fourth place 6, Straw Hat. Peggy Sue, 6-year-old bay mare by Trap Shot. Out of the dam Catalicia, owned by Jan Kewer. Winning trainer Mike Lassesi. Winning jockey Jose Baez. New York bred by Anthony and Steve Matola. Race 3 is official. 5216 on the board. Exacta $294.50. The trifecta $289.50. Big dollar super $2,226.50. A 4-5 daily double $59.50. 5-4-5 pick 3 $17.50. Fourth race will start our Monday pick 5. Kevin Navarro, new jockey 2, Miss Fifth Avenue. Our fourth race is in 25 minutes at 2:39.
pretty good payer in race number 3. Almost had a huge upset, as Thanks for Last Night able to put away up just in time in the other speed, but got that challenge from Peggy Sue. And it was a very good horse race to the wire between the two of them. Almost had that 48 to 1. We still got an 8 to 1 with a 48 to 1 exacta. It was $294 exacta. That dollar super paid over $2,000 in race number 3. So some big value in race number 3. Plus that 8 to 1 shot starts off the 20-cent jackpot pick 6. It was Jose Baez winning for trainer Michael Lasesi. Sometimes that second time going long angle comes into play, and that horse was a little sharper today. It was just able to get up over the big long shot. 4th race, we start the pick 5. Goes the distance of 6 furlongs. It is a 5,000 maiden claimer for fillies and mare. The current favorite, well, actually got co-favorites on the outside. You got Eilish, the 6 horse who is getting play off of a troubled trip, second place finish, more of a troubled start, second place finish, no chance overcoming it to beat Yes Your Honor. And then you got Bella Bay, who's questionable at the distance, as this one first time trying the shorter distance of 6 furlongs. And when you look at Bella Bay, very well-bred horse by FNX out of a dam by Crypto Clearance. Yeah, wants to go long, but at this level may not matter. At a $5,000 maiden claiming level, she might still be able to beat these. She does come out of a slow race won by Catskill Rivers. We'll see how that one does later against winners. The horse that was second, Miss Ross, did come back to win by a lot in a decent time, so does turn out to be a little better race than the slow time indicates. But the turn back for this horse against these horses, yeah, she's worth the luck. The 6 horse Eilish, second time around the track. Her first 2 starts were not competitive in New York, but the race here there wasn't anything in there other than the winner in this one, so she was supposed to be at least second in there at odds of 2 to 1. But she still ran pretty decently, overcoming the bad start to be second on that sloppy track, and she's got some room to improve. She's at odds of 5 to 2, and so is the 1 Starship Prankster. She was running at Tampa, semi-competitive, we'll say there. It was not a fast horse that beat her last time in the 5,000 maiden, but not the strongest of fields either here. The question is, will she get enough pace to close on? There doesn't seem to be a lot of speed signed up for this race that she's going to be able to close on it. So that would be the biggest obstacle for Starship Prankster, who does look like she's knocking at the door off of that last finish. She's at odds of 3 to 1. So you got about 11 minutes to post for the 4th. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double, pick 3, and the pick 5 starts with this race.
Race 4, fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up maiden claimers, 5,000 the level, a 6 furlong affair. Jockey change 2, Miss Fifth Avenue. New jockey Kevin Navarro. Race 4, we'll start our Monday pick 5 and post times in 7 minutes. Here's the field. Number 1 is Starship Prankster with Samuel Cardona, the current favorite at 2-1. Next will be number 2, Miss Fifth Avenue. Kevin Navarro picks up the mount. Number 3 is Rip By You with Rudy Ignacio. There's the 4, JC the Destroyer and Nazario Alvarado. 5 is Musical Thunder and Neftali Perez. 6 is Eilish with Harry Hernandez. And the 7 is Bella Bay, Andre Worry and Jeffrey Engelhart looking for doubles. Our 4th race in 6 minutes at 2:39. It starts the pick 5. Pick 5 pool, a little bit more than $4,200 right now. Under 3 minutes. Post time in about 2 minutes. Nearing the gate. It's post time for the fourth race, the start of our Monday pick 5. 6 to 5, number 1, Starship Prankster. 2 to 1, number 7, Bella Bay. 3 to 1, number 6, Eilish. 7 fillies and mares arriving at the gate. Starship Prankster to post position 1. There's Miss Fifth Avenue. Rip by You. JC the Destroyer, the most experienced maiden in the fourth race. She's making her 34th career start. There's Musical Thunder. Eilish will be next, the least experienced maiden, only career start number 4. Starship Prankster still the favorite at 6 to 5. Bella Bay second choice 2 to 1. Eilish third selection 5 to 2. Bella Bay to post position 7 to the outside. Ready for the pick 5. And there they go. Rip by You comes away in last. Musical Thunder, Bella Bay, Eilish, JC the Destroyer. 4 gunned for the lead. Eilish is the quickest. Right there with her, JC the Destroyer and Bella Bay from the outside. Starship Prankster now strides into the 4th spot, and she's in a beautiful position through the initial stages. Little less than 4 lengths off the lead. Better than 3.5. Back to Musical Thunder, who broke very alertly. She has 2.5 lengths on Rip by You and Miss Fifth Avenue. They race to the 3/8, and it is JC the Destroyer and Bella Bay making her move, and her Starship Prankster trying to close in. Eilish currently third, vying for second. Bella Bay opens up. Bella Bay getting first run on Starship Prankster, who has a nice turn of foot, and she gets within 2.5 at the quarter pole. In third is Eilish, then with a Musical Thunder and Miss Fifth Avenue. Bella Bay, the one to come and catch 3/16 from the line. She has 2.5 lengths on Starship Prankster, who's under right-handed urging. In third is Eilish, then Miss Fifth Avenue. Bella Bay has opened up. Bella Bay by nearly 5. Bella Bay is long gone. Bella Bay doubles for Andre Worry and Jeffrey Engelhardt. Starship Prankster trying to hang on for second. She will from an oncoming Miss Fifth Avenue. 4th place, Eilish. .114 and 48/100ths the final time. 7 Bella Bay opened up and won pretty convincingly. Doubles for Andre Worry and Jeffrey Engelhardt. Got pretty tight for second. Make sure to hold all tickets. Second place, 1, Starship Prankster. Third place, 2, Miss Fifth Avenue. Fourth place, 6, Eilish. Race 4 is official. Entering the winner's circle is the 7, Bella Bay. A 3-year-old dark bear brown filly by FNX out of the dam Justa Bella. Owned and trained by Jeffrey Engelhardt. A double for Jeffrey. A double for winning jockey Andre Worry. Bred in New York by Tracy Egan. 7-1 exacta, $30.80. 7-1-2 trifecta, $36.87. Dollar Super 7-1-2-6, $148.25. A 5-7 double, $100. 4-5-7 pick 3, $63. Early pick 4 combinations, $104.50. Race 5 will start our late pick 4. Michael Davila Jr., new jockey number 6, Passion Police. Our 5th race is in 24 minutes at 3:09.
got about 14 minutes to post for race number 5, and that one won pretty convincingly at the end, just drawing away as Andre Worry and Jeff Aguilar continue their hot streak here, winning at a good percentage. We go to the 5th race, and it is a 5,000 claiming race going a distance of 5.5 furlongs. And the current favorite is the 4 Golden Galaxy Girl. Stays at the 5,000 level. She had to come out of jail for this level as she was claimed back in May and hasn't run since May. But she's been at the bottom levels, been consistently close at the bottom level for Conway, and now in the hands of Tebbett. This one should be competitive, very competitive, staying at 5,000, and finds a field that she's probably better than. She's got 2 wins at the distance, half her wins, and she does have some tactical speed to be in good position early, right behind the speed of I'm a Good Looker and Grassmess. She's currently at odds of 8-5. The 3 is Grassmess. She may have some other speed to contend with inside of her. She's got Gonna Be Morgan and I'm a Good Looker, but she might be the speed of the speed. She's a 10-time winner. Really no excuse last time. She was the main speed in that race in the slop. She might have just got beat by a better horse chilling with friends, but you would have liked to seen a little more resistance from her after going 46 and change to the half. May have needed a couple races going this year, and maybe we'll see Grassmess at her sharpest here, but she may have to use a little bit more to get the lead against this field with a couple speed horses inside of her. The one that's hoping for a little bit of a pace and a front speed duel would be the 5, Oh My Golly Miss Molly. No doubt about her running style. She likes to come out of it. She was a little closer than normal last time because they went slow up front. They went 47 to the half, so she found herself only 2 or 3 lengths out of the lead. Well, today with a lot more speed, I wouldn't expect her to be that close today. Expect her to be about 5 lengths out of it and look for her to make a late run and have some impact in here. She's at odds of 4-1, and she'll be sharper second start off the layoff. So pretty competitive race here for the 5th. Again, we start the late pick 4 with this race. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double and pick 3 also offered. You do have Michael Davila on the 6th, Passion Police.
7 mares, race 5 at 5.5 furlongs. Non-winners of a race in the past 6 months, $5,000 claimers. Michael Davila Jr., new jockey number 6, Passion Police. Race 5 will start our late pick 4. Post time in 6 minutes at 3:09. Here's the field. Number 1 going to be Morgan and Nazario Alvarado. Number 2 is I'm a Good Looker. She is looking for her 20th career victory. Her jockey is Emmanuel Di Diego. 3 is Grass Miss in search of career win number 11. Wilfredo Rohina is in the irons. 4 is Golden Galaxy Girl, the 5-2 favorite with Kevin Navarro. 5 is Oh My Golly Miss Molly and Jose Baez. 6 is Passion Police. Michael Davila Jr. picks up the mount once again. 7 is French Crueler and Joel Saunier. Golden Galaxy Girl at 5-2. I'm a Good Looker, Grass Miss, and Oh My Golly Miss Molly are all 3-1. The 7 mares will arrive at the starting gate in about 5 minutes. Three minutes, post time in about 3 minutes. 1 minute, post time in about a minute. It's post time for the 5th race. 7 mares arriving at the starting gate. 5-2, number 2, I'm a Good Looker. 5-2, number 4, Golden Galaxy Girl. 5-2, number 5, oh my golly, Miss Molly. Current favorite by $7 is the 5, oh my golly, Miss Molly. Gonna be Morgan will be the first one into the starting gate. Nazario Alvarado out of the saddle for the loading process. There's the 9-year-old mare, I'm a Good Looker. She's in search of her 20th career score. There's Grassmiss. Next will be her former stablemate, Golden Galaxy Girl. Ed Schatzel, big shout out to Ed. There's oh my golly, Miss Molly. Once we get Golden Galaxy Girl in her respective post. All right, Grassmiss was holding us up just a little bit. Now we're ready to load Golden Galaxy Girl. There's Christine Nuns. Oh my golly, Miss Molly. Coco Dominguez is Passion Police. And Tom and Linda Muller's French Crueler. Oh my golly, Miss Molly at 9-5. Golden Galaxy Girl at 2-1. I'm a Good Looker. It's 3-1 and Grassmiss is 7-2. 7 mares should be a good one. And there they go. I'm a Good Looker away in last. Gonna be Morgan caught a flyer from the inside. She's quickly away. Here's Grassmiss showing customary pace. Passion Police involved early. She has the 3rd position. I'm a Good Looker was away slowly. She has recovered. She's 4th from the inside. I'm going to, oh my golly, Miss Molly, French Crueler, and Golden Galaxy Girl's the last of all. And Grassmiss has gone quick to get the lead from Gonna Be Morgan. Passion Police is running a good one, and she begins to close in. Here comes Passion Police, getting with 2.5 past the 3/8. I'm a Good Looker is midfield, and she's 5 lengths from the front. Another 3 to oh my golly, Miss Molly. Golden Galaxy Girl's beginning to find her stride from the rail. A lot of work to do. Nothing yet from French Crueler, Grassmiss, and Gonna Be Morgan. And Passion Police is chasing them from 3rd. And Golden Galaxy Girl continues to close ground from the inside. But she's 6 lengths off the lead. And it's Grassmiss and Gonna Be Morgan. They continue to throw it down. Who's going to try to come and get them late? Maybe, oh my golly, Miss Molly. Gonna Be Morgan and Grassmiss. Gonna Be Morgan. Gonna Be Morgan. 32-1. Dueling with Grassmiss. I'm going to, oh my golly, Miss Molly and Passion Police. What a run from Gonna Be Morgan and Grassmiss. They went quick early. I was waiting for somebody to come and get them late, but nobody did. Gonna Be Morgan, maybe. 32-1. Grassmiss, 2-1. Quite a discrepancy on the board between the 1 and the 3. Make sure to hold all tickets. Unofficial running time, 1 minute, 7 seconds. One minute, 7 and 2/100ths the final time. Results of the photo. Number 1, gonna be Morgan in a big upset. Second place, 3, Grassmas. Third place, 5, Oh My Golly Miss Molly. And fourth place, 6, Passion Police. These results are unofficial. 1, 3, 5, 6, unofficially in the fifth. Entering the winner's circle is the one Gonna Be Morgan. Fifth career score, 7-year-old chestnut mare by Pomeroy out of the dam Gonna Be Love. Owned and bred in New York by Carl Buer. Winning trainer Deborah Breed. Winning jockey Nazario Alvarado. Race 5 is official. 1, 3, 5, 6 on the board. Big exacta, $335.50. The trifecta, $224. Dollar Super, 1, 3, 5, 6. A good one, $2,478.50. 7-1 daily double, $246. Look at the 50-cent pick 3, 5-7-1. $1,363.75. On to race 6, which will start the late pick 3. Scratches 1 and 9, Remarkable Silver and Dream Still Wild. 8, I Will Be First, will carry 2 pounds over. Race 6 in 23 minutes at 3:38.
getting ready for race number 6. And yeah, what a finish to that one, as the 2 speeds going to be Morgan, aggressively ridden on the rail, which has been a nice place to be the last couple of weeks. Naz Alvarado able to get the lead. Grassmith stayed with her the whole entire time, and the 2 of them went to the wire together. It was going to be Morgan able to hold that rival off at a big price. $66 winner in the 5th, Naz Alvarado for Deborah Breed. That'll start off a big price pick 4. And also, if you got that one in that 20-cent jackpot pick 6, you might have some possibilities of getting that jackpot. 5,000 claimer, never won 2 condition for Fillies and Mares. We scratched the 1, Remarkable Silver, and scratched the 9, Dreams Still Wild. Kind of a significant scratch with the pace scenario. I think that's why Hot Possibility is getting some early action, is with the scratch of the 9, Dreams Still Wild. Maybe Hot Possibility could have a possibility of getting the lead in here, as she was able to get the lead last time in relatively mediocre fractions for the day in the slop. But it looks like she'll be able to get the lead here and go as far as she can go. And she went pretty far last time before finally giving it up. Now, tough to really play this horse at odds of 2-1 when she's 1 for 49 in her career. So she may have a tendency to give it up. Can she get to her second win before win number 50? Well, the rail's been good the last couple days. She should have it in the lead. Question is she good enough with that 149 record? I wouldn't have a lot of faith at odds of 2-1. The 7 is Big Red Girl. This one, not a good effort last time against allowance horses. Ended up being eased for another day. Her last couple races haven't been as good. So you go back to the 25,000 maiden victory, though, that's good enough to beat this field. It depends on which Big Red Girl you'll get today. But the significant drop in class certainly is worth taking note of, and that's why she's getting play at odds of 5-2. Big Boss Lady will be making her first Finger Lakes start for Aquilano, and this one's last couple races aren't good either, but they are against better competition at Tampa, so she should like the change here, and now she'll have the inside with the scratch of the 1, Remarkable Silver. That should give her a little bit of an advantage here if she can work out a good inside trip against these. 3-1 is the price on her. That's some of the contenders for the 6th race. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double at pick 3 offered in race number 6. We scratched the 1, Remarkable Silver.
Race 6, 7 fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, now winners of 2 races. 1 mile and 70 yards, $5,000 claimers. Scratches 1 and 9, Remarkable Silver and Dream Still Wild. 8, I Will Be First, 2 pounds over. Race 6 will commence our late pick 3 sequence. Post time is in 5 minutes at 3:38. Here's the field 2, Big Boss Lady, Harry Hernandez. Next will be the 3, Hot Possibility with Rudy Ignacio. 4 is Catskill Rivers with Jackie Davis. Next will be the 5, Helmer's Run and Kevin Navarro. 6 is Donna's Way with Samuel Cardona. 7 is Big Red Girl, the favorite at 8-5, Andre Worry, looking for a riding triple. And the 8, I Will Be First with Stephen Fred. Just 4 minutes until post time. Two minutes, get your wagers in. Final 2 minutes of wagering for today's 6th. One minute, post time in a minute. It's post time for the 6th. Big Boss Lady and Big Red Girl are both 2-1. Current favorite is the 7, Big Red Girl. Big Boss Lady, the first of 7 into the gate. There's Hot Possibility. Next will be Catskill Rivers. Elmer's Run is in. Up next will be Donna's Way. Set to load Donna's Way. 2 back. Big Red Girl and I Will Be First. I Will Be First to the outside. Ready for the fillies and mares. And there they go. Slow start for Catskill Rivers. Big Red Girl fires out to the lead. Hot Possibility shows good speed from her inside. I Will Be First comes away in third. And then go to Helmer's Run. Big Boss Lady from the inside. Donna's Way second last. And Catskill Rivers away a little slowly is at the back. Big Red Girl making the pace. About 2.5 lengths to Big Boss Lady. And here's Helmer's Run into third. I Will Be First is into the 4th position. Hot Possibility all the way to the back of the pack. Hot Possibility not really being asked for any speed. Just in front of her, about 4 or 5 lengths in front of her, both Donna's Way and Catskill Rivers. Hot Possibility is going to be pulled up. Hot Possibility being pulled up. So it is Big Red Girl, 2.5 to Big Boss Lady, and the 2 favorites are dominating through the early stages. They build up nearly 7 lengths to Helmer's Run. Length and a half to I Will Be First in Donna's Way, and then Catskill Rivers. Once again, Hot Possibility was pulled up. They race to the 3/8. Big Red Girl by a length to Big Boss Lady. Now it's better than 8 lengths to Helmer's Run. Another length and a half to Catskill Rivers with Donna's Way, and I Will Be First is at the back. And Big Red Girl's the one to step up and get to. Big Red Girl, 2.5 at the quarter pole. From Big Boss Lady, her closest pursuer. Big Red Girl now widening, 3-length advantage, turning for home. Catskill Rivers a distant third. Helmer's Run a distant fourth. Big Red Girl has the lead all to herself. Better than 3 lengths approaching the 8th pole. And now Big Red Girl begins to pour it on. Big Red Girl opens up from Big Boss Lady. Boy, they're strung out. Catskill Rivers third. Helmer's Run fourth. A riding triple for Andre Worry. Big Red Girl in front. From Big Boss Lady, Catskill Rivers, and Helmer's Run. $146 and 1/5 the time on the board. Number 7, Big Red Girl first. Second place, number 2, Big Boss Lady. Third place, number 4, Catskill Rivers. Fourth place, number 5, Helmer's Run. 7-2-4-5, unofficially in the 6th. The final running time, 146 and 39/100. Entering the winner's circle is the 7 Big Red Girl. 4-year-old Chestnut Filly by Big Brown out of the Damn Shoeless Angel. Owned by Saul Kupferberg. Bred in New York by Saul. Winning trainer Charlie Baker. A 3-bagger for the Wolverine, Andre Worry. Race 6 is official. 7245. That exacted $13.20. The trifecta $20.12. The dollar super $128.25. A 1-7 double $173. 7-1-7 pick 3 $581.75. Seventh race, number 4, Dr. Ruthless. Make the jockey Wilfredo Rohina. Our 7th race begins a late double, and post time is in 22 minutes at 4:06.
You got 12 minutes to post for the 7th race, and the 6th race figured to be a 2-horse race, and it was. The only difference was Big Red Girl able to get the rail and get the lead. Big Boss Lady had to chase from the outside, and really that's the only thing that probably separated them, and that caused the 3 or 4 length victory. So Big Red Girl gets the win. Andre Worry has been on fire. He's now the leading rider by a couple. Over Devilla's been pretty hot too, so both of those two have been doing very well this year, and Andre Worry with a big day today. He gets the victory for Charlton Baker. Looking at the 7th, it is a $10,000 starter optional claimer. The starter condition is claiming price of $5,000 or less in 2020, 2021, or the optional claim of $10,000. You got Color Chart, I'm Not Joking, Dr. Ruthless, Annie Rocks, and Awfully Irish, a bunch of them in for the claiming price. Only a few of them in for the actual starter condition. Looks like a Terry Empire and Sniff are the only 2 horses in for the starter conditions. That's rare, because in the past most of them are usually in for the starter, and you only have a couple in for the tag. It's kind of evolved to go the opposite, it looks like. The one Sniff is one of the ones that are in for the condition, and this one comes off a 2nd place finish last time, and it was one of those races where she did run very well, especially first time stretching out. But the thing is, Big Sin's a good horse, and Big Sin was able to control the pace as well, and that was the big difference, was being able to control the pace. Well, she draws the rail here, which has been a good place to be again, and she's definitely a top 3 possibility, especially with some tactical speed that she can stay close to Color Chart, who figures to be the inside speed. Now, Color Chart is the speed, and she's inside of Dr. Ruthless, who looks to be the pressing speed, but Color Chart able to last a long ways, getting back into the Chris Engelhart barn, and last time just got beat by a horse from New York that was trained by one of the Davises, and was a really good horse that beat her. So see if she can control the pace here. Depends on how much pressure she gets early, but she should be able to get a nice trip, and certainly the track plays to her favor. The 5, Annie Rocks. Yeah, she ran well last time in a sprint. That was her first start off the layoff. It was that type of race where Eyes on You kind of got away on the front end, and that's a pretty good horse on the front. And this one was off a step slow and still was making up a lot of ground late to run 2nd. So she has room to improve. Good stretch out trainer, and right now she's at odds of 5-2. That's a few of the horses getting some play for the 7th. We start a late double with the 8 race card. Exacta Try is Super also available here.
Race 7 starter allowance conditions. Optional claiming tag of $10,000. 7 mares, 1 mile and 70 yards. Wilfredo Rohina, new jockey 4. Dr. Ruthless, here's the group. 1 is Sniff with Jackie Davis. 2 is Color Chart. John Davila Jr. looking for another one with Chris Engelhardt. 3, I'm Not Joking. Andre Worry with the hot hand today. He's looking for 4. Jeffrey Engelhardt, a training triple. 4 is Dr. Ruthless. Wilfredo Rohina picks up the mount. 5 is Annie Rocks and Terry Hernandez. 6, Kateri Empire, Jose Baez. 7, Awfully Irish with Tammy Permarini. The late double in about 5 minutes. About a minute. Get your wagers in. Less than 1 minute until the 7th. It's post time for the 7th race. 7 mares arriving at the starting gate. Number 2, Color Chart is 2-1. Number 5, Annie Rocks is also 2-1. Now she's 5-2. So it's Color Chart at 2-1 and Annie Rocks at 5-2. 7 at the starting gate. Sniffs the first one in. Here's the current favorite, Color Chart. I'm Not Joking. Andre Worry looking for 4, and Jeffrey Engelhardt a training triple. There's Dr. Ruthless. Next will be Annie Rocks. Color Chart getting hit hard in the late stages. Now she's 7-5. 2 to load. Kateri Empire and Awfully Irish. Color Chart at 7-5 and Annie Rocks at 3-1. Awfully Irish, the last of 7 to the outside. Six to 5, Color Chart. They're at the post. And there they go. Dr. Ruthless shows pace. Color Chart wants to go from her inside. Sniff comes away in third, then Kateri Empire. I'm Not Joking races with Annie Rocks, and Awfully Irish is the last of all. And Color Chart will make the pace as expected from Dr. Ruthless. In third is Sniff and Kateri Empire. It's 2 lengths to Annie Rocks outside of I'm Not Joking. Awfully Irish, the last of 7. And Color Chart has made the lead, 23 4/5. Dr. Ruthless presses from her flank. Kateri Empire forwardly positioned from third. Sniff has the 4th spot, 3 off the lead at the 5/8. About 3 lengths to Annie Rocks, just under 6 from the front. Almost a length to I'm Not Joking. Another 3 to Awfully Irish. Color Chart keeps her lead, almost a length. Dr. Ruthless stays very close. 47 4/5 the half. Kateri Empire third with Sniff. They're 2.5 off the lead. 2.5 to Annie Rocks, 5 lengths from the front outside of I'm Not Joking. Almost 4 lengths to Awfully Irish. Color Chart still with the lead. Dr. Ruthless has not made it easy for her. Sniff's threatening to run a big one, needs somewhere to go. Kateri Empire comes under pressure with her wide run. Annie Rocks is progressing nicely, one from the outside. She looks like a late threat. Color Chart softened up by Dr. Ruthless. Here's Sniff from the rail and Annie Rocks to the stand side. Sniff makes her move from the rail. Color Chart tries to fight on. Annie Rocks tries to pick up the pieces to the far outside. Sniff has come away with the lead. Sniff is 7-2. Annie Rocks is into second. Color Chart. Sniff trying to get to the wire. Jackie Davis urging her there, and it is Sniff in front. Sniff from Annie Rocks, then Color Chart, and I'm Not Joking finished 4th. $144 4/5. Number 1, Sniff. 7-2, a little bit of an upsetter here in the 7th race. Second place, number 5, Annie Rocks. Third place, number 2, Color Chart. And 4th place, number 3, I'm Not Joking. $144 98 100ths, the final time. Seventh race is official. 1523 up on the board. That exact to $61.50. Sniff is a 5-year-old bay mare by Posse out of the damn show ready. Owned and trained by Nurka Huertas. Winning jockey Jackie Davis. New York bred by Jomar Racing Stables LLC. Big group on the track with Sniff, the official winner of the 7th. 1-5 exacta once again, $61.50. A trifecta, $35.37. Dollar super, $144.75. A 7-1 double, $39.20. 171 pick 3, $242.50. One more race to go on the Monday card. Scratches 1 E. Molinari, part of the entry. Also scratch the 4, Don Martin. Jose Baez, new jockey 5, Stormy, New York. 3, Gerhardt, recently raced without blinkers. No blinkers again this afternoon. 6, Never Evolved, should be listed as a gelding. 8th race, our Monday nightcap in 23 minutes at 4:35.
getting ready for the last race on today's card. Just a reminder, if you're here for the holiday, we do run Monday through Wednesdays throughout the summer. So we're running Tuesday tomorrow, 110 first post, Wednesday as well, 110 first post. But throughout the summer, Monday through Wednesday schedule. Looking back on the 7th, it was Sniff. The good stretch out run last time, ran second. Today, just the post position certainly helped, and a good patient ride by Jackie Davis as she sat behind Color Chart. It was just a question of, would Color Chart give her the rail as they hit the stretch, and that was the difference. Color Chart did. She did come out enough that the rail opened up, and that golden rail, is she was able to ride it all the way around and get the victory for owner-trainer Nurko Huertas, who's had a pretty good percentage this year. Even the horse the other day that she claimed ran well too. So this one, another victory for Nurko Huertas, who's a pretty good small barn. Scratch the 1 part of entry in the 8th, the E. Molinari. Also scratch the 4, Don Martin. The 5 horse, Jose Baez, will be aboard Stormy New York. It's probably one of the most competitive races of the day. We've had a couple long shots today, so maybe you could be squeezing a little bit if you got those 20-cent pick sixes alive, as maybe those long shots, maybe we'll have a jackpot winner. We'll see. The current favorite right now is the 1 entry, the remaining half of the 1 entry, the 1A Casper Joe, a mass bred, who was in mass bred races last year. Tried Parks competition, found that too tough, came back to Finger Lakes and enjoyed the off track last time with a good effort, running second in that race, and looked like was going to pull off the upset. Overcame the pace and almost won the race. But a lot of chances for Casper Joe. This will be his 14th start, but this barn's been on fire, and so has Andre Worry. Another 3 wins today for our current leading rider, Andre Worry. Casper Joe at odds of 2-1. The 7 is Everybody Loves Norman, getting some play at 5-2. Good works for the return, but one of the issues here is he's only had 2 career starts, and he's coming off a 10.5 month layoff. It's a long time away from the races. He has a race since August of 2020, but he did run competitively against tougher fields in those 2 races, and he does have some tactical speed, which should help him here. So the big question mark with Everybody Loves Norman. Of course, a lot of question marks in this race because you got a couple other first-time starters that figure to get a little bit of play as well with the quality of this field. The 10 horse, Starship Oreo, a first-time starter for M. Anthony Ferraro. He's got 2 of them in here, including a second-time starter, Never Evolved, the 6 horse, who has a look. This one is a 3-year-old, but the 4-year-old full is still winless. Most of the offspring had been winless, so tough to gauge how good this one is going to be. He's out of an unraced mare. Does have some good works in this race, but it is a maiden claimer, so it doesn't have to be much, and he's at odds of 9-2. Another interesting one is the 8 horse, Chappie's Breeze. There's a horse by Wicked Strong that had 3 starts at Gulfstream. The 1 star here was not good, but if you could draw a line through that race, does do an equipment change for this one, adds blinkers. Now, bred for more distance is Chappie's Breeze, but could wake up with a slight drop in class here and the equipment change in this race. So 9 minutes to post for the last race on today's card. We have exacta, trifecta, superfecta offered in the 9th. We do scratch a part of entry, the 1, E. Molinari, and also scratch the 4, Don Martin.
Eighth and final on the Monday card, 3-year-olds and up, made in Claimers, 12-5 the level, sprinting at 5.5 furlong, scratches 1 E Molinari, part of the entry along with the 4. Don Martin, Jose Baez, New Jockey 5, Stormy New York. 3 Gearhart, recently raced without blinkers, no blinkers again this afternoon, and 6 Never Evolved should be listed as a gelding. The nightcap in about 4 minutes. Here's the group. 1A Casper Joe, Andre Worry looking for 4, Jeffrey Engelhardt looking for a training triple. They look to bookend our Monday card. 2-1 favoritism, Casper Joe. Number 3, skipping ahead to the 3, is Gearhart and Luis Perez. 5 is Stormy New York. Jose Baez picks up the mount, one of 3 first-time starters. 6 is Never Evolved, Oscar Gomez. 6 Never Evolved should be listed as a gelding. Here's the 7, Everybody Loves Norman with Joel Cruz. Let's go to the 9, Honor Thy Secret, and Michael Davila Jr. 10 Starship Oreo, another first-time starter, Harry Hernandez. This one's a stablemate to the 6, Never Evolved. Here's the 2, the 3rd of the debuters, Adirondack Tales and Wilfredo Rohina. And a couple of them jumped out of line. 6, Never Evolved with Oscar Gomez, a stablemate to the 10, Starship Oreo. There's the 6, Never Evolved. And taking his sweet time getting to the 7/8 to the outer rail is the 8, Chappie's Breeze with Rudy Ignacio. Here's Chappie. All right, fans, about 3 minutes until the nightcap. One minute, post time in a minute. It's post time for the Monday Night Cap. 7-5, number 1A, Casper Joe. Casper Joe is the only one covered in our pick 5. If anybody wins but Casper Joe, we'll have a nice pick 5 carryover into the Tuesday card. $12,178.53. One Casper Joe's the only one covered in our pick 5. Nobody's alive in our pick 6, so we'll have a pick 6 carryover in tomorrow's card of $5,639.07. A field of 9 at the gate with 3 first-time starters: Adirondack Tales, Stormy New York, and Starship Oreo. There's Stormy New York. Casper Joe at 3-2. Everybody Loves Norman 4-1. Starship Oreo 4-1, and Gearhart's 5-1 on the board. There's Never Evolved. A little bit of movement from Gearhart. Luis Perez out of the saddle. Still waiting for Never Evolved to move into his respective post. Now he's in there. Everybody Loves Norman. The favorite, Casper Joe. Andre Worry looking for 4. Jeffrey Engelhardt a training triple. And they're looking to bookend the card. They captured the opener with Running with Scissors. Now 3 to load. Chappie's Breeze, Honor Thy Secret, and Starship Oreo, the third of the first-time starters. There's Honor Thy Secret. Casper Joe at 8-5. Everybody Loves Norman 3-1, and Starship Oreo 7-2 to the outside. There's Starship Oreo. Ready for the nightcap. And there they go. Slow starts for Stormy New York and Never Evolved. Everybody Loves Norman's firing out to the lead with Gearhart and Adirondack Tales. 3 gun for the top spot. Casper Joe's in the 4th position, 6 lengths off the lead. Then Stormy New York, Chappie's Breeze, Honor Thy Secret, Starship Oreo second last. Never Evolves the last of 9. Adirondack Tales going quickly. Everybody Loves Norman's ready to tackle at the 3/8. 3 clear of Gearhart. Almost 5 or 6 to Stormy New York with Honor Thy Secret. Casper Joe's going to have to giddy up from there from the outside. They get clear from Chappie's Breeze and Never Evolved and Starship Oreo. And there's Everybody Loves Norman up to the front. Everybody Loves Norman hits the front at the top of the lane, and he's the one to gun down in the nightcap. Honor Thy Secret is closing a lot of ground. He's now into the 2 path, and he has a little bit of a look. Here comes Honor Thy Secret after Everybody Loves Norman. Everybody Loves Norman and Honor Thy Secret. Everybody Loves Norman. Honor Thy Secret up the inside at 18-1. Honor Thy Secret in the nightcap. From Everybody Loves Norman, Stormy New York 3rd, and Never Evolved 4th for the Super. One minute 6 and 86/100ths the final time. Big run from the 9, Honor Thy Secret. 18-1 in the nightcap. Big effort from the runner-up, 7, Everybody Loves Norman. Those 2 are well clear of 3rd and 4th. It's pretty tight for 3rd and 4th between Stormy New York and Never Evolved. Make sure to hold all tickets. Third place 5, Stormy New York. 4th place 6, Never Evolved. Honor Thy Secret, the most experienced maiden in the nightcap. He's a 4-year-old gray or roan gelding by Honorable Dylan out of the dam MB Secret Ruby. Owned by Kathleen Babcock and Dave Brown. Kathleen is the winning trainer. The winning jockey is Michael Davila Jr. The winner was bred in New York by Dave Brown. And the nightcap is official. 9756 on the board. That exact to $227. The trifecta $505. The dollar super $6,519.50. 1-9 late double $186. 7-1-9 late pick 3 $181.75. 1 with 7 with 1 with 9. Our late pick 4 better than $12,000. 5 out of 6 in our pick 6 $817.40. Late pick 4, 1 with 7 with 1 with 9, $12,175. We have a couple carryovers into the Tuesday card. Our pick 5 carryover will be $12,178.53. $12,178.53. Nice pick 5 carryover into the Tuesday card. Our pick 6 carryover will be $5,639.07. $5,639.07 for the pick 6. That's it for the Monday card. Sure hope you had a great day of racing. We're going to do it all over again tomorrow, 110 first post. When leaving the track, please drive very carefully. This has been Racing from Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Good night, everyone.